It's great. I can't preview tweets anymore on my phone. Great. Fuck! Poor meow. Let me see. Okay, I can still jump to my noties. That's good. It's still working for me. Music is pogging. I'm typing cat jam. As someone who has never played Ace Attorney at all, what is going on? People sit. So, let me catch you up. For those of you who don't know, we're playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Great Ace Attorney is, in theory, I think I've read this. I don't know how true it is. Just that it's like in the past of the Ace Attorney universe. It's like way, 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 way in the past. The idea is that these are like the ancestors of like Phoenix Wright and other people within the Ace Attorney games. So, but this is its own game. About 100 years or so. This is around the like 1800s, 1800s, something like that. I don't know the exact date, but they're like Ryunosuke, the main character, has just discovered cheese, for example. 1899. Got it. Right at the start of the 20th century. Cool. So, we have just finished chapter 1. We just started chapter 2. We are investigating the murder of our good friend. And we're going to try and investigate what happened. Currently, they think we did it. Edwardian era, yeah. I made an Ace Attorney prequel set in 10K BC. That'd be so cool. Or I wish they won. Yeah, that'd be the caveman Ace Attorney game. So, right now we're in the middle of investigating why our friend got murdered. I think it's fine. Pride Month is over. Yeah, do we have July 1st? No, we don't. I thought it was a global emote, but they only had it for yesterday. That's so funny. Should I add it anyway? I think I should. I think it's hilarious. How are you coping with Kazuma? Not great. I'm not coping well. Right, let's look at this book. That's a huge book on top of the table there, and there's a pen next to it. Yes. Oh, I forgot. I need all my voices. I need water. Oh, I need food too. Jesus. Yes, that looks like the ship's log. Shall we have a little look through it? The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. Sir Jack McKinson. Thank you for the 3 months with Prime. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such a beautiful handwriting. Stroganov. And no reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment. I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruhodo-san, even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably, that means there was nothing to report. Alright. Ship section. This looks like a plan of the SS Buria. It shows each deck. Look. The Buria is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering. Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruhodo-san. It is? Well, consider the Japanese archipelago. The islands of Japan. Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. Well, I suppose so. Amazing. Amazing explanation. Okay, we do have the first... That's not how that works. We do have the first ad break of the evening. So, she's got the spirit. Oh, so there you go. If you don't want to see the ad, you can subscribe, or you can use your Amazon Prime. You can get lucky enough to give a sub. Here's the ad break now. Thank you, peons. 3-minute ad break. It's the least amount I can do. Let me get some water, and I'm gonna get my pita. I'm gonna eat it while we play. Running it now. Thank you, peons. It works however Susato says it works. One sec. Pita. I miss him already. We got the tahini sauce. We got the hummus. We got the pita. Got a nice butt. Hey. Thanks. Oh, this shit is a mess. It's so hard to eat. Stacked, caked up, etc., etc. God damn it. It's so quiet on this ship. I already looked at this. Can I move around with it? I can. Well, I already did this, so I better talk to him, I guess. That's the way to second class area of the ship. Is something wrong? I was thinking about making a run for it. Just a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me. I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far. No, I started it with my talk of running away. And there's no way I could run away while Kazuma's death remains a mystery. Great stuff. Hello, sir. Oh, right, we were talking to him. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's? Asagi?
His name is Mr. Grimsby Roylott. He is very important Western gentleman.
A Western gentleman?
Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy.
How can you be so sure about that?
Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly students from insignificant Far East Islands.
That was harsh. Why is everyone racist? I'd like a burly seaman to shoot me if you know what I mean. Someone, stop her.
She's right, though. That is not your business.
Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, I've been in Kazuma's cabin the entire time. I've never once heard anything from next door cabin, or even felt like anyone's there. He must be rather important, isn't that right?
That is not your business.
Senor Fridge thing with 100 bits. Danny Supreme Court stream. Real. I see they had to tone down the racism on the English translation. In Japanese, it was much more direct. Holy shit. That's so funny. They're so racist to them. They say stuff all the time. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff?
Da, all the time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out.
I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all?
It is sad about student boy.
Were you on watch last night as well?
Of course.
And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual?
Head!
Suzato-san, did you hear that? It was clearly a no.
I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all.
You didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in some way.
I said no.
Sorry. I remember the fan translation for this game using slurs. That's so funny. I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. Uh-oh. Well.
This is enough. I cannot say more now.
Oh.
It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin.
Yes, all right.
Bulkhead to second-class area is staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain. Or as English say, when the pigs fly.
Yes, I understand. Good. Now we can investigate this area properly, shall we? Definitely. I mean, I guess let's go in, right? This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Hello? Coffee. Yeah, we should put the slurs in. We're out of luck. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries. How annoying. What was that? Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. Where did he come from? I'm about to break the door down. Mr. Sholmes! I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. It doesn't. Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What prey can I kick? I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. What the?
Who are you?
A Western gentleman. This guy looks Russian. We heard a woman scream.
A woman? Don't be upset.
As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. What is with the scissors? True. Seems like he's the only one here, but in case, who just screamed?
Get out. All of you. Now.
Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsey Roylott, I believe.
Yes, that's me. And you are?
I am the one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt.
No.
I am a great detective among great detectives, one who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. Stove Raid. What's up, Emperor Stove? Some Emperor Terry's in the chat room. In the chat now. Hope you had a good stream. I forgot to shout out everyone. Give Stove a follow. Stove Raid, Stove Raid, Stove Raid. I'm taking a bite of my food, chat. I got the pita. Show pita. A lot of it fell out while I was eating it, but you can see. I got a fork to eat all the rest of it. It's like shit. I love Sherlock Holmes. God, I love Sherlock Holmes. This guy rocks.
A detective? I do not trust detectives.
We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. It's time to spam say GEX yet? I have no idea what that means. Guys, don't spoil. I have no idea what you're talking about.
But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that?
Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Don't look at me. Oh my! Did you see that, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes! The case just shook. Leave, now! Otherwise, I'll call the steward.
So this Cosmo's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott. There's no doubt about it. This strange Russian man is hiding something. Looking case. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. Sherlock Holmes became public domain not long after this game came out. It was very funny. Bad timing. Show the camera the food. I just ate it all. I did already. Show us the clean plate. No plate. I just had my bag. The bag came in as the plate.
What do you think you're doing?
Ah! He's just chilling. He's just chilling in the closet there.
This is my cabin. Get out.
Can we just have a quick look inside your traveling case, perhaps?
No.
Senor Fred, show me that extra. I love mukbangs. Yeah, I got the mukbang stream.
Oh. Oh.
You know what? Hold on. I'm just gonna move this. Want it out of my way. I want to eat more. I'll eat more later. I prefer Sholmes for this game. It's a lot of fun. He's great. What a pity. I think we're out of luck. I think you're right. There doesn't appear to be anything more we can do. I agree. There may be someone else who can help. Perhaps that great detective. He's just sitting there. Do you have a moment, please? You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did. Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed. I
I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service. And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken?
Well, no, actually, you're spot on for once.
Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why? The truth, of course. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians.
Right.
Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it?
Oh, yes, please. Her shocked face is so good.
Well then, what are you about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case.
Okay.
Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? What? What? From time to time it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? Huh?
I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you or anyone.
That's right, and Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment.
Shush! I must have complete silence.
He's in his mind palace. Mind palace.
What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I've quite made up my mind. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most deep. Are you not? Huh? And number two, the other conclusion I've drawn, you are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you've been discovered. Among us. Does it not? Ag!
Oh, Naruto-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes.
That was a great deduction.
Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person.
What?
What an ineffable twaddle.
Owned.
Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true.
You're a little bit low. I can turn myself up. I can hardly believe it. But all the color has drained from Mr. Roylott's face. It looks like somehow both of Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right.
How could you? How could I possibly know such things? You wish to say? Very well, then. I shall elucidate.
Do I sound better?
I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So, do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together. Yep,
Thank you, GCD.
Oh! The game is afoot.
The old man's identity. Why are you all saying say GEX?
So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place. Whoosh. Is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now, we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away that copious beard you sport. Now, moving on.
It's so good.
The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed the light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular the fascinating front page article.
No one can get through this segment without snapping. I agree.
Which, it would appear, you have read also, Mr. Roylott.
It's, oh my god. They're using like the, I know this is like super stupid and nerdy, but like if you can hear it, the sound of the lights opening is the exact same sound they use in Ghost Trick. When those lights make that same noise, it goes and it opens up that light, which is constant in the game. Ghost Trick Mansion, missile.
I'm sure it needs no further clarification.
Like, just listen to when they shine the light again. It sounds almost the exact same sound. Add a missile emote now. I'm busy.
The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary.
Peak mentioned.
In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary violin, Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Whew. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article poses an extremely copious beard.
It's the same sound. It's literally the same sound. Isn't it the same sound? I'm pretty sure. I know both companies made the game, but it's great. It's
Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Violin Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand.
gotcha. Yeah, I know they were both written by the same person. They're all done by the same, people, but it's just cool. Glad to see it again.
Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Gah! And I assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. Proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps, one slight enough to fit therein. Gotcha. Don't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me. We are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup de betrays you. I don't know how to say that. Doyle? Once again, we find only your furtive glance to find the answer. Doyle. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper, but there's another most stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary on to the back page... Ha-ha! Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Pronounced like Dolly. Ah. Yeah, not French. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion.
Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova.
Got him.
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma. Elemensky.
For sure. He's so goofy. He's just like me. Suzette San, that wasn't one of the greatest deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it?
Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know? But that did seem a little different somehow.
Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Could you come over here for a moment? Daddy's the best. Thank you.
Pray, what can I do for you?
It's about your deductions. Would you mind?
Not at all. Go on.
Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other.
Ah, yes, I recall a discussion earlier. And at the time, I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance.
In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roylott does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point.
And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman.
Not just at first glance, it is too small. Clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you pushed really hard.
Who let him cook? Who let cook?
I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child.
You mean you don't know? No, young lady is 15.
No, I didn't know. How could I know? Well, if she's 15, then 10 years' worth of her would be poking out from the case.
Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain litheness in their body. Lithiness?
Vinegar? Contortionist.
For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case.
Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh my gosh, this whole thing is turning into the circus.
Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of a matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seem a little off.
Your idea of a little may be a little off, Miss Susato. Laugh out loud. Laugh. He added the button.
It's just one or two keywords in his deductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Switch some keywords in his deductions. Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction.
Precisely, the thought was going through my own mind.
This man is a lot of work.
At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me.
It's not that funny.
Ah, you, my good fellow.
Sorry.
Take a moment to look at your wrists.
My wrists.
Nope.
Where are your handcuffs?
Huh?
How did...
I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction.
I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel.
Freedom!
And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished.
I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. They're gonna dance together and have sex. True.
So, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Oh! Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. All right, let's do it again.
So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously. What catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Yep, okay. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away that copious beard you sport.
Oh, shit.
I'm not sure. Oh, shit, I'm blocking Susato.
There.
Whoop. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either. Which means I suppose the deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a keyword here, none over the sun, and see if it helps. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott. I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use those shears on. Exactly. I think if we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better, then what?
EP Thopper or EPT Hopper, they would be tier 1 with 11 months. Say Gex. I don't get it yet, but sure. I guess this is just them having sex, but
Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we can do, even used to switch around in that last sentence.
yeah, you guys are hyped about something that I have no clue about. This is what they do in the bedroom. Get rotated. Rin, look at the new rotate emote.
What exactly was Mr. Roylott going to use those enormous shears for?
Ah, copious beard. So he said copious beard. Thick hat. Is there anything else? I guess I can only select coat buttons. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I haven't looked at my. I'm a little lost. I haven't looked at my history in a while. Yeah, copium beard. What would they need to cut? You're on the verge of using shears to cut away the thick hat you sport. Why would he cut the hat? So you can cut the button too, the coat buttons. I don't know. I literally don't know. I'm like lost. Can I look at my stuff? I don't think I can. Shit. I mean, I can only choose two. It's thick hat or thing. I guess it doesn't really matter. Why would he need to cut the buttons? Why would he need to cut his hat? I don't know. I'm just gonna guess hat. You are operating under an incorrect assumption about the mechanics here. Am I? What do you mean? I'm switching the words, right? So what was the old man really about to cut? So you were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the... Instead of copious beard, we want something else, right? You can move around. I can? Oh, thank you. That helps a lot. I had no idea. Okay, well that helps a fuck ton. Thank you for just I thank you for the mechanics. Did not know you could do that. It's not that. What do you mean it's not that? You're lying. Someone ban that chatter for a second or two. They're annoying me. Golden locks. What the? What's this? It looks like a cascade of stunning golden locks. No, the color is not the point. The point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Roylott's head? And how's it growing out from underneath his thick black hair? Well, yes, that's true. So it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising. Something's definitely not right here. Oh, I can click them. That's nice. And that just gives me info. Got it. I'm learning. It's a very thick hat, isn't it? Ah, that's the secret, you see, Naruto-san. Don't you know? Secret? What?
Well, before we left Japan, I took some time to study various foreign countries. Russia's a land of unimaginable cold, and a thick hat is the secret to keeping warm. Without one, I read that your brain would freeze. That was just one of many fascinating snippets of information, and oh mother, not Russia. I think maybe you picked the wrong book. Okay, so we can look at the beard too. It really is a very full beard, isn't it? Yes, although according to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roylott was about to cut it off. I still think that he looks nothing like the man pictured in the newspaper article, though. The apparently merciless revolutionary, violent Bolshevik. So if he wasn't going to cut off his beard, presumably he was going to cut something else. Fresh perspective. Let's see that. Let's do this one.
Yes!
Yeah. Golden locks. God, this is so good. God, yes! You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Indeed. You have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Me when I lie. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all. You're a woman. And judging from the length of... Oh, and sheen of your hair, one still very much in her youth. Oh no! If only I had managed to cut off my head, no one would have suspected. The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Her lock is a girl boss. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea the old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise. Not under the sun. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the facts with Mr. Show. Okay. This is gay. This is gay. This is 100% gay. I get it now. I didn't understand before. I didn't know why you were all saying gay. This is gay. This is incredibly gay. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. You like boys, don't you? Nuh-uh. 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 This is strictly business. Nothing come... Yes, I understand. Say no more. Pride Month is... Oh, Pride Month is over. July 1st. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now. No, that's true, given that Mr. Roylott is actually a woman. Exactly. He, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now. Yes. Let's switch the evidence for something else, something that fits the facts as we understand them now. For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. Strictly business is cute. He's a tsundere. He's a bit of a tsundere. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. All right, I'll do my best. It's got to be the ballerina. It's got to be her. The only thing that makes sense, really.
Yes!
Article about the ballerina. Yes! The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. Go. That's right. You hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. God, he rocks. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina. Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Looking white woman.
You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone.
A ballerina on the run. Solved. Correction.
You are at this very moment of the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Ah. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. Proof of your crime sit before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case.
Oh. Get rotated. This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well.
No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all.
In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? Haha, you can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again.
You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes?
Gay! Gay! Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else that shows what this woman is up to. What does she glance at the evidence of her crime? Well, let's take a look. Ho 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 ho! Ho ho! Oh, found you!
Yes!
Tiara!
The proof of your crime is surely this tiara.
Ah! I believe this tiara
is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet, is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in the newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft.
Oh no.
Yes, you left your ballet troupe unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you.
People typing rotate so much how quickly they forget about LVK Josh. True.
I have no one, no family, no friends. I am all alone, and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me.
This girl's only 15. She's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely.
All right, I will tell you everything. I will tell you everything. There is no point to hiding it now.
Come, come, let us not be so hasty.
What?
There remains one unsolved mystery about you.
Mystery? What do you mean?
You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish to wanted to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I have ever laid eyes on them. Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? You are careless coup d'oeil. We said it before, but I forgot already. Once again, we need to only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written on the books on the shelf.
He's completely changed tack with his deduction now.
I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting to his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you?
Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf? It's just a wild guess.
Oh, do you think so?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman did not open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her.
Yes, that's true, but still, Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself. Then there has to be another reason why she won't open her case, and it must be somewhere in the same area if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn. I agree, that's the only answer.
Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Let's take a look. Books on the shelf. Small picture.
This is a charming little picture.
What is it? Someone climbing a steep mountainside?
Or descending when it seems to me.
When you've been on the flat sea for a while, maybe you start seeing hills and mountains and everything. Useless. Rules of passage?
These are the rules of passage for travel aboard SS Berea. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabin.
Pets are also strictly forbidden. There was exactly the same notice in our cabin too. I wonder what happens if you break the rules.
Oh dear, I'm sure the punishment will be severe in Naruto-san. You'd probably be left adrift in the freezing cold ocean. Or shut inside a tiny wardrobe for days on end.
So I've actually been serving time for weeks now, have I? It looks like these are the small sing books that we have in our cabin. I suppose the steward likes to make sure passengers have plenty to read for the long voyage.
And have you noticed how all books have fallen over just like in Kazuma-sama's cabin? It's almost like someone's taking a sweep at them.
Maybe Miss Pavlova, while she was practicing her ballet. Anyway, the point is, we don't have time to look through all these books at the moment.
We couldn't even if we wanted to. They're all in Russian.
Well, that's a relief. Let's try our luck elsewhere. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it up.
Yes!
Got it.
Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. Oh!
As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous item would move of its own accord.
Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova, inside your traveling case. Holy shit! Is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage a pet? Ah! They're in love. Possession of a prohibited animal solved. Deduction complete. Elementary. That was great. So clearly you aren't who you said you were.
No, I am not Grimsby Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct.
You absconded during one of your ballet's company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. It could have been easy. The Berea has a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have snuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. And you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is a no trifling matter. We love a stereotypical king. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So if it was just you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? It was a different time, and he's not wrong. True. That veritable tinkling of a bell? Why, none other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes. Racist and misogynist? Let's friggin' go.
I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself.
Disgust myself.
So no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man. I put on the fur hat and fake beard. Then just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper.
Senor Frage with 100 bits. This Herlock Sholmes guy seems like a great detective. I wonder if he can figure out who was in Paris. Don't say it!
Right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened. I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearances completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up a scissors in my hand and...
At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door.
Things happen like that sometimes, don't they?
Donkey. Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. Are those two even talking about the same thing?
There's just one more thing I'd like to know.
What exactly do you have inside your case?
You are right. He's my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say to any of the crew.
Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us, in as much detail as you can muster, about the events of last night.
Yes. All right. I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? Wasn't it something, Mr. Sholmes' great deduction?
It certainly was something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what, but at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed. It is incredible. God, she's just like, oh. And one more thing. Yes, what?
Observe your wrists.
I got him.
Ah! Your hands are cuffed again.
What? But how?
Owned.
True to my word, I restored your shackles.
When and why?
There's still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say. Can't be helped at the moment.
Can't it? Really?
Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. Can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary was really about.
Hello. What happened? Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night?
One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast.
The man who died, he was a friend of mine.
Oh,
That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night?
perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking.
Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded.
Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed that?
Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me.
Ah, I see. Well, shit. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet?
Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life.
You wish to forget a challenging proposition when you have that striking tiara as a reminder.
But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, they would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of this ship, they've all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin.
Let's go.
If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum.
Ace Mike 12, look at the 17 months with Tier 1. What's up, Coder? How you doing? Thank you for the sub, Ace Mike.
Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Me? Well, yeah, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but... Whoop.
Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Burger stopped by no port last night.
Ah, that's it, of course.
So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard?
They threw her on.
Now that I think about it, the crewmate outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard.
Actually, smart Sholmes moment.
That is not your business.
Am I seeing you this week? No, I don't think so. Won't be able to make it all the way down and then come all the way back up for work. I know. I'm sorry, homie. I'd love to. Don't worry, I'll make time for you.
An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage.
Will you make time for me? No. Yeah, I'm still in the wage cage. I work on Wednesday, so and then I'm off for I have to go to the YCS, so it's so much.
It is how the Russian newspapers describe one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel.
What? Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid.
Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same.
A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right?
I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh, please, don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious...
Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt.
So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes.
What sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it?
Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Hold on. I'm banning a chatter because they're annoying. Be funny.
Ha! You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you?
Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then?
You may well ask. I have no idea. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerinas as friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken.
Really?
Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance.
So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember that.
Well, it would appear this friend's identity is closely guarded secret not to be revealed.
She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Wow, we have the second ad break of the evening. If you do not want to watch the ad, you can subscribe, or you could use your Amazon Prime, or you can get a sub. Here's the ad break now.
Walt, don't leave. I need you to ban annoying chatters who aren't funny.
I'll do it. I'm Zonk right now. I'm cleaning as well. All right. Rin's mod. No? What do you mean no? You can chill. I can just mod Rin. It's great content to watch while I play Engineers. So, streamer, what's going on in this case? Only got here a bit back and got halfway through. I'll give you the quick rundown. Right now, we're halfway through. I guess halfway. We're investigating in Chapter 2. Right now, we finished Chapter 1, where we had a trial to defend ourselves from being accused of murder, and now we are defending ourselves from being accused of murder. So, what's up, Rids? So now we are being accused for killing our good friend Kazuma Sag. And we're trying to figure out the room. This is the room next to his room, so we're just investigating. We're trying to figure out what happened. So right now we've are talking to this girl who is disguising herself as an old man. Where's my stuff? Here, go back. There we go. Good friend, July 1st. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died, something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m., what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins into this cabin. It's up there on the wall. In other words, the cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh! Miss Pavlova? Has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound? No. I don't know anything. Ah. Well, we tried. Vent. Uh-oh.
Excuse me, Mr. Royland.
Yes. What? Wow, she's fast.
Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please.
All right, I will come now.
What?
You must leave, now.
Oh, no, it's fine. Don't mind us.
Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roy.
Get out! The passenger said out. The passenger said out. Or do you want me to throw you out?
Okay. Looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later.
What a pity.
So we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Favorite ice cream flavor? Chocolate. Ooh. To be continued. Yeah, I think just like regular chocolate. Like if I'm in a pinch and I don't know like what to order, chocolate for sure. I like a lot of varieties though.
I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that.
I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be. I've never had pistachio gelato.
We didn't manage to investigate at all.
Oh,
that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door.
he's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute.
What is it?
Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? It's so good. Never tried it.
Oh, yes, he completely disappeared.
When did he do that? Mint chocolate chip. You know, when I was a kid, I was like, ew, mint. That's like the flavor of toothpaste. But now I'm like, mint. So I should probably try a good one someday. Let's get gelato as homies. He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Mid chocolate chip. Let's move, I guess. Can we talk to him, I guess? No, we can't. Let's go back to the first one, I guess. It looks like they're still investigating in here.
Yes, on that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed.
What do you mean unscathed? I'm extremely allergic to mint. If I eat it, I will be unable to breathe. LVK Josh. Well, that's not good. Butter pecan is a good ice cream flavor, but mint chocolate chip is goated. Butter pecan is an interesting flavor. I've never tried it on ice cream though. Rocky Road.
Don't you remember what he said allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain.
Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Back. What the? He got beat. My poor guy.
Ah, you're back. Inspector, what happened to you? Your face is...
Please, do not worry about it. They're just scratches. Made by a bear? He got rotated.
When I told the captain I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard.
What?
But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really.
It looks like he wasn't joking when he'd say he'd lay his life on the line if he had to.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we know a little about the neighboring cabin.
Yes.
So I understand. Oh! I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German.
Ah, that explains it. They're doing my dying husband so dirty.
Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out.
Yes, let's do it.
What? Nikolina Pavlova. She's in the cabin next door.
Oh, do you know who she is?
Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel?
Oops. I think I upset him there.
Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least.
Oh, how?
Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they?
Oops, now I've definitely upset him.
Inspector, has your investigation here proved fruitful?
If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job.
Oh, I see.
Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. What?
Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please.
What is this new information you have, Inspector?
It's this. The Burias medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report. Kazuma-sama.
So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report.
His neck was broken?
Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all.
Well, what weapon was used then?
Nothing has been found as of yet. But the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see.
All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. Strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left.
Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If I might be useful, you're welcome to have it.
Really? Are you sure?
Yes, it's fine. I trust you. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Ah. Yeah, don't you feel bad. Don't you feel bad.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he?
Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored.
Did he say anything at all?
Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. Why he's sweating? It's shoe polish, was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was when he was over there by the piece of broken glass. Do you see?
Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think?
Ah, yes, that must be it.
But how can Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish?
That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Susato-san?
Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan, sort of dark brownish red then.
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? Got it. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you.
Poor Inspector. You look exhausted.
Oh no. Well, I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? My head's still throbbing too. Okay. Let's take a look around, I guess. So it's clear that these letters were written with ink that was somehow spilled on the floor. They spelled the Russian word for wardrobe.
It does seem an ambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as if you were sleeping there.
But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelt out my name, don't you think?
Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words or word in Russian.
Which begs the question of who did write it. You, where did you go? Where did you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cabinet. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Seaman Hosonaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into a ball and throw him in cold room. Please don't do that. Phew.
I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble.
He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival.
That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san.
Okay, okay, I know. All right, looks like we got everything, I think. Try moving again. Having so much fun with VW Punk and Master Rule. Nice. Pretty ones, the mega secrets are really nice.
Look, Naruhodo-san. Seaman Stroganoff is gone.
Strong enough?
The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us.
Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Tra-la-la, tra-la-la. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la, li-ra-li-ra-lay. I did it the great detective way.
This caroling. I know that lark-like voice.
Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity. Could be anyone, could be anyone.
You're right, we must seize it. Let's get inside the cabin while we can and investigate.
Before that stringy knot crewman comes back.
It's Stroganoff, not Stringy Knot.
Stringy knot. It's Jumbo Josh! Miss Pavlova isn't back yet.
Susato-san.
Oh! Where's she gone?
Hey, what are you doing? Those are our private things. There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can.
I suppose you're right, for Kazuma's sake.
Not just for Kazuma-sama.
What do you mean?
It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there.
Really?
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves, if we have to.
Yes, we will. Alright.
Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open.
Redemption arc! It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's story, she was hiding her special friend in there.
Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret.
Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Berea. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it? I've investigated thoroughly, blah, blah, blah.
Naruhodo-san, are you there?
Sorry, I'm right here. Yes, why?
Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home.
Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump into every wardrobe I see. Lol, lol, lol.
Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes.
I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding there, but no such luck. There are just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it.
Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet set last night. She hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all.
That's true. I wonder what kind of book she likes to read.
Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading.
Oh my god.
Books written in Russian.
Thanks. I think I probably already knew that.
It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that.
Russian yaoi.
It would seem this teapot is empty.
So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are a very thirsty people. What?
Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had a chance to make any tea yet.
I mean, it could be either.
True. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000. What? You're rather obstinate, you weirdo. I wonder what this little saucer's doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped, more like it was put there deliberately. Ah, do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above? What? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there is a little leak on the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself. I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away? Not all the sun. It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly. We have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. Man, why can't I click on it? So this is the ventilator that connects to Cosmo's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Cosmo wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator.
Let's go.
What's up, Sean? Chaotic Meatball, thank you for the 13 months. How goes Chronicles? I still haven't gotten around to these, so I can't stick around, but I hope you're enjoying them. They're great. They're great. Having a good time. What can I look at? Am I seeing you this weekend? I think so, yeah. All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though. Exactly the same as the bookcase next door, in Cosmo's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase. I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? All right, then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage? Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know. Well, anyway, I'll set them straight again in here, too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. Ah, yes. They're displayed in this cabin, too. Look. Rules of passage. Blah, blah, blah. Weapons forbidden. I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case secret after reading this. Her special friend, I mean. I wonder where her friend is off to. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Yeah, Suzato rocks. Oh, yes. So do I. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside. Yes, it's not a particular heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across on its own accord. No, the door's made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery or magnets to unlock. And it's sealed up perfectly, too, to stop any seawater coming in. You couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack on the closed door either. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why people are suspecting me. What am I missing? Well, it looks like that looks like it is. That's it. Did I examine the case I did? I did. What are we missing here? I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what. I don't know what I'm missing. Okay, so let's do this. PETA. I probably still need something in that room. So this ventilator joins Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Cosmo saw something emerging from it. Speckled van. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it. Yes, I wonder if she's telling everything, though. I'm not sure. I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that last night. Something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Let's move back. Why can't I examine this little baggie? Maybe that's something in the court record. No. Male, Far Eastern, time of death, sometimes between 1 and a little past 2. Damage to obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Okay. What am I looking for here? Am I just missing it? I did this. Okay. Did this. Yep. Can I like look over here? Maybe I'm missing something. One last thing I missed. There's one of these next to the bed in Cosmo's cabin too. Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. Uh-oh. She barely hesitated there. She gave it a good tug, too. Jumbo Josh is coming. Jumbo Josh! No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate. Damn it! Okay, so can I... Hold up. Hold up. Dink donk. I did it already. Shit. Never mind. I'll do it again. Yep. Got a Peeps raid. What's up, Peeps? Hello, Peeps Raiders. Hope you had a good stream. Donk walk. Lowly Japanese people. Fart. Give Fart a follow. More like poops. It's all tidy. It has to be in the new room. I just don't know what. I've tried everything, Lois. Am I stupid? Don't answer that. Must be the remnants of the glue used to stick the paper seal to the wardrobe. Right, it was pulverized rice. Pulverized rice, yes. I pulverized some of the rice for my evening meal, even though it broke my heart. Broke your heart? What do you mean? Announcement. Go to the bathroom. True. Remember, I was still away on the ship and I had the Cosmos leftovers. Even a couple of grains of rice could have meant the difference between life and death. Oh my, it must have been awful of you, Naruto-san. But I have some glue with me as it happens. You're welcome to use it this evening. Oh, thank you. This is a classic Great Ace Attorney memento. Maybe I'm just stupid and I should be able to see it. I can't go right anymore. They're all smiling. Do the case again? You will feel dumb once you find out. Untrue. I'm always dumb all the time. I've looked around everywhere. Can't see a single dang thing. Is it this? I can't like get closer to stuff. Can't do this bag. Yeah, I have to use my powers of deduction. I mean, I doubt... I think I have to be in the second one, but... Let's look around here while I can. Oops. poor you. I'm gonna kill this man. I'm gonna fucking shoot him in the fucking head. Oh my god. I need water. Put those eyes away. Put those eyes away. Quit looking. Looking peach. Oh shit, I grabbed the wrong one. Did I? No, I didn't. Read no stare. Okay. So my mom got me, well, my mom bought some granola and she was like, we're not going to be able to like eat it or finish it. This stuff is good. This is really good. It's like Pearly Elizabeth. It's Pearly. Haha, like the card. But it's really good. That shit slaps. It's really good. They're like little chunks. This is ancient grains. Mm. Look at his fucking booty. Wow. You never know where he's going to turn up next, too. That's like my 12th raid. Hi, Scarlon. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Why did it say it was given to peeps? It's Scarlon. Oh, it's showing me the other one I gave. Never mind. Hello, raiders. Hope you had a good stream. That's my secret to being good at Fortnite. I only eat those. True. Just spent like 2 hours raiding every Rhoda in the game. Oh my god. I would never. The sentences uttered by the absolute deranged. He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Tra la la la, leery lay, leery low. I did it the great detective way. It's a bug with Twitch. It'll show the previous command or mod action. It's so annoying. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits? Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. It's been a bug for like a month. It's so annoying. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about. Excuse me. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! Ah! What is it? You want to fight him? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing. And I was just about to reach the climatic finish. He's gonna fuck you up. Sorry, I thought you were never gonna stop. So I figured now is as good a time as any. I was nearly dropped to your floor with one of my famous right hooks. All right, I get the picture. Could you put those fists away?
Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that.
I was immersed in the study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockily-built crewman who was usually on guard here. Oh yes, the ship's log. And did you find anything useful from it?
Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank.
Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so...
You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You utterly blinded by it.
Wait, I think I've read something wrong. Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... And then he laughed at him. Sorry? Sorry?
Your logic, my boy,
Is inverted.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman oft stands sentry in the first-class passageway, and he has almost a religious practice recording nothing to report every half hour.
Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes.
Nothing to report.
Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean?
Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file.
Thanks. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective.
Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes Sholmes? Brilliance! Ha ha ha! Ow.
What is it? Are you hurt?
Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to have been afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more.
Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. I am Herlock Sholmes. Do, 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 do. I am Herlock Sholmes. Is something wrong, Suzato-san? You seem lost in thought.
It's just... Well, I feel the same.
Sorry.
Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing.
You too. Okay. There's got to be something new in here. Oh!
What's that?
Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted, quarter mile 4. Full stop, hard to starboard. All hands, brace for impact. Whoa. What the?
I think we're about to crash into another ship.
What?
I can't stand.
Suzato-san, hold on to me. Wow! Pirates. Suzato-san, are you all right? Are you injured?
I think I'm fine, thank you.
It looks like we avoided a collision.
I think.
Yes, the ship has come to a stop.
Oh my goodness. What about you, Naruto-san? Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like...
Inspector Hosonaga.
Is that you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door, quickly.
What? The bolt?
Look at that.
The door's bolted. Did you do that, Suzato-san?
No, I didn't touch it.
Well, that's strange.
How did...
And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again.
Naruto-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in?
Okay. Okay. I better tidy this place up first. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery, at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Another to be continued. Oh my god. Get me in the trial. Get me in there. Christ. Feeling like a clown. Stop appealing. You little spoiler Andes. Somehow the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Susan's son took a deep breath and gently slid back the bolt. Oh, we've been caught.
You, what are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters?
Ah, you both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop.
Da, everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere.
The first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Bro has a black eye. Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Ah! You wicked intruder. Dressed all in black, you are the devil. Me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is the first. You opened my traveling case. How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector. Yes. Arrest this man. I know he did it. He is a criminal. It is not enough that he's killed a man.
Da, and he's a stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe?
Take him away. He is a trespasser as well as everything else.
Stowaway, trespassing, killing. She is right. You are devil.
It doesn't look good, does it?
There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police.
Wait! A cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. Real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. Can't present anything. I guess I'll just talk to him. Miss Pavlova, can I... Get out. Listen, I'm sorry that we snuck in here. Get out. Okay. We just need an investigator to help understand what happened. It's no use. I need to find someone who will. You've got yourself into a difficult situation here. By entering this cabin uninvited, I mean. Sorry. I was just so desperate to find a clue. I'm afraid there's really nothing more I can do to help you. If I push my luck any further, a punch in the face will be the least of my worries. I'm really sorry. I have to take responsibility for giving you the freedom to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin. Now this has happened, I'll have to report to the captain at once. I need some help here. I need a savior. Where is he? Every single time, man. Every single time. What the? What are you doing? Mr. Sholmes! Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Prettiest princess aboard. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not?
This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no, no.
Why were you hanging from that hook before then?
Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall so full of brag and bounce. That smug... Look at that hook. That its smug aura mocks me. Ah, you again, the great detective. Ah, Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is to report? Speak. An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes, the case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Buria, has been solved by me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I've eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist.
Not true. Me when I frickin' lie.
So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I'm about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Ha! You have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all know who is responsible for killing the student boy this morning when he found criminal in wardrobe. It is this doorway, and he has handcuffs to prove it.
I didn't do it.
The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim, because as everyone knows, the captain door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it's called a locked room mystery in the detective stories. Ah, locked room. That is point.
The room was locked.
Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from the outside of the cabin. Really, dog? Really?
You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all.
Thank you.
Huh? Oh yes, there's another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered. Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator man. The ventilator. You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole.
That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks.
You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening. It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator.
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Precisely, my dear madame.
Bro literally vented.
What does it mean, the speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin.
Wow, I think he actually knows.
Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I'm about to expose for all of you to see will shock you to your cores. Behold! What the... Allow me to introduce you all to the band, the speckled band.
A snake?
Indubitably.
Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray,
what troubles you?
well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It's more stripy.
Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you?
You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall?
Oh my goodness, really? My goodness, it's a trap.
How? I think perhaps it is time to explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. The whole thing is nothing to do with me.
There are two conclusions I've drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
No.
She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Arsogi? It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head.
I would advise you as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Gay time, gay time, gay time, gay time, gay time, gay time, gay time.
The game is afoot. Ryunosuke. Miss Pavlova, moments ago, you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. The whole thing is nothing to do with me.
Say freaking GEX.
Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall these horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give then? Give, pray. What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? Oh ho ho. Don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's sloughed skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no? Ah, I don't know what you were talking about. Last night, through the ventilator vent visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India.
A beloved speckled snake. All right. Topic 2. We do have the ad break for topic 2, so if you wanna watch, I'll stick around. But if you don't, you can subscribe. You guys are sub. Here's the ad break now. I'll stall for the peons. Okay, 3-minute ad break. Least amount I can do. Sloths, got it. Give us attention. Hello. Holy shit, is that Herlock Sholmes? It really is. Hello, chat. Is it too loud, too soft? Banger. This is a banger song. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how gay are they? Parasociality maxed out. It's so good. It's actually so good. 1 to 10, chat. 11. A million. 29. 30,000. 100%. Time flies with Ace Attorney, I know. 7 asses. 0. Man, that chatter. What's your favorite part of Sholmes' design? His fucking goggles. It's incredibly funny. It's like the funniest shit imaginable. They do that thing Dyer told me about. Leah, you gotta shut up. It's funny how high detail they are compared to the rest. It's crazy. I'm trying to nail the 15-year-old Russian girl voice. That's really hard as a guy. And I don't practice a Russian accent. They talk about saying GEX constantly. They really do. Sholmes has a belt on his neck collar. Wait, you're right. I didn't even notice. What the fuck? What's your best accent? I don't know. Probably like old country hick. I love sounding like I'm from the South, brother. No. What's like actually? The Trump one. The problem is I love Trump. Your best is Russian? That's nice. You gotta practice though. Shut up, Rin. Did I ask you? Strong bad? No, those are impressions. Being first ranking for the 100 best. Your best accent is Joey Wheeler's Brooklyn Rage. Oh, I do love doing the Brooklyn accent. Like Joey Wheeler's Brooklyn accent. Still a impression though. Different than accents, yeah. Correct, Ease. I don't listen to much Russian. Only thing I know about Russia is Zangief. Duh. I could do like, I know like the Call of Duty ones where it's like, I used to like play a lot of Call of Duty and there's a lot of Russian missions and it's like, da, we go. Shoot him. Now. Left side. Go. He's going to kill us. Stuff like that. Ha ha ha. Yeah, heavy. I didn't play a ton of TF2. Zangief fuckability tier list. Oh, you're fine, Kaylee. It's other people being like, oh, it's this, that, the other. I know you're joking. But also, chat, it's hard to communicate. I don't understand the joke without, are you /A or /J or /S? Moving on. We come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. This bitch did it, maybe. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Nope, nope. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. There is no point in feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you?
But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you choose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't... It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend.
To train?
Indeed. You'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared to not have been dispatched, you'd have released the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true. It's not true. Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible.
Death by a venomous snake's bite. I am mega wrong. All right, cleanup time.
There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature.
Incredible. You've solved the mystery.
Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Sherlock Sholmes has become such a household name.
So close.
My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand.
What? Did they say that?
Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
But of course, what is on your mind?
It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me.
What?
I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly.
Well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madame.
And reptiles don't drink milk.
Rotate them.
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see? So I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling.
But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute?
The logic of like a 5-year-old.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless.
I absolutely love how every theory comes with this batshit insane. It's awesome. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes.
There is one other thing.
You have more!
He's like mad about it.
Snakes use the scales in their bellies to propel themselves. So I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb a flat bell cord like these in one of these cabins.
Then it should try harder.
True.
Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this.
He's so sad. Someone said on MVT stream that the reason his theories are so batshit is that they're based on real Holmes' stories. I hope so. That sounds funny. Look how sad he is. You made him sad.
He's like a child. He just ruined his dream.
I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, no. You don't mean.
Yes, we need to modify the deductions.
I had a feeling. All right. Let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah, right.
So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again. You've done it again. Where did they go? Fear not. I shall see them restored after work is done. I really wish you'd leave him off this time. Now, everyone, let us begin. Proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. 2. Whoa. Riono stare. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Miss Pavlova, a moment ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall these horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pain expression.
Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind.
You're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. All right. Oh ha ha ha! Hello.
Yes!
Yes! Yes, when you recall these horrid events, the claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night.
When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from the wound is worse.
And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to this victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. Oh! It seems likely that the scratch mark at the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws.
No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet in which claws might grow.
Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers?
We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer.
I like this puzzles just move around. See what they're hiding. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Gotcha. Aww. Look at that photograph. Look at this graph in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova bought with her when she ran away.
She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this. Look at that little cat Miss Pavlova is cuddling here.
Oh, what a cute little kitten.
It could vie with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo-san, for the blackest outfit? A black kitten. And from the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it.
Yes!
Gotcha. Yes! Without a doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes. The scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no.
The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear. But what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Ah!
Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind.
Darka. Darker would appear to be Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What has this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
Don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake sloth-skinned.
Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back.
If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known.
Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Sholmes' specialty. He is ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something.
I thought deduction was his specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that's the skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss blah 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 hiding behind her back? Oh, snake sloughed skin. What the fuck? Well, it is speckled and it is band, but what is it?
It seems to be soft and fluffy.
A long piece of cloth or some sort. That looks like a handle at one end.
I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort of is common in the West, apparently.
How is that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase the band around and paw it at. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it.
Haha, that sounds positively adorable. Gotcha. I was gonna say, it's still not the snakeskin.
Yes!
Cat's toy.
Yes! Yes! The thing you're trying but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy.
Precisely. The true nature of the now infamous speckled band.
Ah!
And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it.
But why? For what reason?
My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return.
Ah.
In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of a cat by the name of Darka. Yarg! Vented. Rupert vented. A truly troublesome feline young Dark is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Oh. Nice. There's no way there's a trial after this, right?
It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka, she's so naughty.
Solved. Next. Next. Moving on. We come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. Trial, Moncha? How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there have been no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom.
What Mr. Sholmes says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere.
That's right.
But Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Cosmo wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now.
Yes!
Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report.
Ah, yes. I knew it was one or the other.
His neck was...
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that.
Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. Amazing pose from him.
The jury is out. Anyway, we have a good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, we take that as fact. We can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be?
Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Next.
Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though.
Presumably, Dark didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow.
I suppose. It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. Could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely. Oh, yes, a bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened?
His slip.
Yes!
Gotcha.
Yes, yes! An examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively.
This particular mark was so prominently visible next to the victim's body as a deposit of shoe polish.
So smart. I'm such a smarty.
I'm a smarty.
Shoe polish?
Indeed. Indeed. Positively identified by the little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results, the undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes.
Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at the point on the floor and tripped. Please, no.
And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell on the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he was gone.
No! I do not know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Ms. Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you choose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling cage. Traveling cage.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. But, and if this part of Mr. Shom's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. Their answer must be here somewhere.
Is it the tiara yet again?
This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them. But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late night. Presumably, there's not much rubbish in there yet.
Sausage found you. Sausage.
It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Can I present it? Or?
Yes!
That's right.
You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And, as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? Yeah! My streamer's so smart. You're well acquainted with the glass bell, are you not? I don't know, in that hushed Russian accent of yours. Won't save you this time, Diego. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and a little glass bell, well, that would be... Let's take a look. Yeah.
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. Suspense. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent feline friend, Daka. I couldn't tell anyone. I am sorry.
Let's go.
Leah, thank you for the gifted sub to some fat guy's arm. I appreciate you. Thank you. Stop giving me money. Gay, sex, done. Elementary. Sex is easy, my dear boy. Never. Oh my god. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. Missionary, my dear Watson. It was a little after 1 in the morning.
Let's go.
N54 Lionheart. Well. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Glad you kept Joseph live for very long. Hope you're having a great day. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. Oiler spotted. Hostage. Hostage is the word you were looking for? True. You know, I was thinking about it. It was very fun. And then all of a sudden she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. Oh, I gotta add the Among Us noise. I don't need it often, though. What is this one? And that is how you acquired that rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it. Senor Rage say with 100 bits. No, El Gato introduced Cosmo to the guy with the lightning and he took his advice now. True. Yes, and I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed to drug with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. Raw, no. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet, I was sure. If someone was there, he must be sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it was safe to try and lure the kitten back again by dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin.
Dark always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling. Nothing.
So the faint whistling Cosmos wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she calmed down. But then... Meow! I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Cosmo was... From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Buria is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. Yet Mr. Asogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet. A combination of unfortunate factors could have easily caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards?
In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator.
Yet Taka is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my case, and now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat is insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself, at least.
When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died, but I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared.
I can go back up.
Scared they would send me back.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it? Where did it come from? What on earth? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship? Look at he's petting him. Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Pirodsko. What? That snake belongs to you. He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. Yes, how did that snake get into his cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Ha! We are at sea for 1 year. You want me to be so long without close friend, without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human? But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake. Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone else in. No venom. My snake gets me. Pirzoko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. Only my snake understands me. It's venomless. Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him what? Oh, and you feed him what? Milk? Ha! Like they say. They milk chickens. Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Perzoko eats mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. Ah. Oh, so is that the mouse trap? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. It refuses to drink milk, it can't hear a whistle, it can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It is not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Persko is nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. He said, what the deuce? I don't know. I don't believe it. We're not done yet either. Why did he write the words? Are you gonna do boob mouse pads like Hassan? Yes.
I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. Well, please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you.
What are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything.
It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Hell yeah. To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Mr. Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. Or Miss Pavlova's story. Just can't quite put my finger on it. Rotate that bitch. I confess I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on the matter. Oh. Oh?
I am only present here for a very specific reason.
The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. Distraction?
I do hope you've been finding your shackles not too uncomfortable.
Shit!
Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call.
You were, Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours, was he not? Yes. Cosimo was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom.
Very good friend.
In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion.
No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. All right, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
So, shall we begin?
Yes, yes! What should we ponder first? Is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all?
Oops.
That is what we must establish in this first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it?
Gray Lane. The Gray Lane. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's a level 1 hype train complete immediately. Hope you're doing well. Hope I'm filling the void as a certain streamer takes a little breaky break. I've never been the something. You all can't even hold Danny hostage this time. The subathon begins. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Can we get some LVK Oilers for Gray Lane, please? Thank you so much. It's too kind of you. Please, thank you. Raise the timer.
It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right here in Cosimo's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident.
Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruto. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident.
Let's take a look. What do I have?
Yes.
Oops. I did not mean to present that. I clicked R and I meant to click fucking E. Shit. My bad, my bad. Misclick, misclick. Okay, there we go. It's the badge. It's my badge. The symbol of University. You click. I literally clicked. I was like, okay, let me look at the present. And I was like, fuck. It's definitely this wardrobe, right? Like, I confess you're rather languid. I see doesn't fill me with. Okay. There's a clear contradiction with facts. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. Why do I have health? I'm not in a trial. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly be a mere accident.
Really?
It's definitely the crime scene photo. It has the Russian word for wardrobe. It's not an accident.
Yes.
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asagi could have left his message on the floor. My streamer is so smart. I'm such a smarty. It was like the one thing I was like, guys, did we just forget that there's like a written fucking thing on the floor?
That script, it's Russian, isn't it?
Sholmes actually beats you up whenever you get something wrong. Yeah, he goes like,
Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
that doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not.
Sorry, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. Ah! Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't have possibly written anything. Because he was already dead. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Hasogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What do I have? Shit. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what she told us was true. A remnant. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, review scene. A record kept by the crew signed. There are virtually no entries from 2 a.m. until early this morning. Maybe it's that. A remnant of something. Putting the message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. I don't know. I mean, there's a couple things that make sense. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. Thanks, Flora. A remnant of something. Let's take a look at this. No, not my fucking thing. Like this. Damage to the surface. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Okay. Diary. I can hear a faint whistling sound. It looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Oh good, I can save here too. I will save real quick. Yeah, no freaking Elpers. A modding rim. Oh wait, hold on. We're gonna destroy any chatters who try to help. To mod view I go. Free bands! I'm probably thinking too hard, but they're referencing a thing she said that I can't remember. Like, my brain can't keep track of that stuff. Because she's saying... Let's go back all the way. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go all the way up. Present ship's log. What point are you trying to make with that? Oh, wait, I did that right. Blah, 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 blah. Couldn't be an accident. Presented this. There's no way that was the script. It's in Russian, isn't it? Yes, indeed, it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message, but maybe you said in Russian. You're lying to me. There's no way that Mr. Osogi could have left his message on the floor. The reason why is instant death, which means after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything because he was already dead. It's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in the cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. A remnant of something. So it has to be this. Right? I'll try it.
Yes!
Nope. I got it wrong. Ow. Thanos, rewind time. Another piece of yeah, it's definitely not. Yeah, I was gonna say the paper seal. That was my next guess. It says keep out. There's no reason to choose the wardrobe. Like, there's no reason you would know to... Here's the logic. There's no reason to write wardrobe if you knew what this meant, but I don't know. It's not these two. It's not my badge. Can't be the crime scene photo again.
Yes!
Nope. Man, now we do the Ace Attorney guessing game. Thanos, rewind time again. There are virtually no entries from 2 a.m. until early this morning.
It was me, Danny. Jumbo Josh.
The Jumbo Josh with the stupid ass emoji is very funny. I'm not sure. I'm just lost on this one. My brain can't keep track of this one. Sarah Hyde raid. Hello, raiders. Hope you had a good stream, Sarah. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. We found in Mr. Osogi's cabin a remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Ms. Pavlova told us was true. Maybe it is the articles. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Forbidden memories is bullshit. True. Very true. Me when I choose to play a bullshit game for hours on end. Also true. There's something else we found. We already used the mark on the floor. I tried the paper seal already. There's nothing else. There's nothing else I found. What are we even looking for? I don't know, man. If I knew, I would have guessed it. It's time to guess the badge.
Yes!
My badge. How was it not the badge? What the fuck? Streamer, just pick the right one. Fuck you. It wasn't the badge. No weighing. I guess this. I guess the diary already. Sometime between 1 a.m. and a little past 2. The fucking badge betrayed us.
Yes!
Post-mortem report. No. I've tried everything. Now I'm just shooting blanks. Ow. Alright, I'll keep the damage now. If it was no accident, then what we should be looking for is one of two things. Either the absence of something you would expect to find at the scene of an accident, or the presence of something that you wouldn't. Oh!
Most compendiously put. I confess your languid IC doesn't fill me with confidence.
I don't actually see.
Let's go.
Putting this mesh on the floor side, there's something else that gives the truth away. In other words, maybe it's that there's no, because we found the little glass object. I thought it was like maybe the thing again. You'll need to proceed. Gibraldi, thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, this guy's name is Mr. Naruhodo, which is technically that's Phoenix's original name in Phoenix Wright in Japan, which is cool. So they kept the name here. Okay. Rin, what have I already done? I did paper seal. I did the diary. I did the badge. I did the photograph, I think. I haven't done the articles, but I've been skipping them.
Let's go.
I did the postmortem report, I think. Paper seal, diary, badge. Paper seal, diary, badge, and log. Right. So I didn't do the mark on the floor again. Let me look at what they said before. I don't know why this is stuck. I can solve like 9 puzzles in a row, and then something just like blocks my brain, and then you're just like, nope, you're dumb, and I'm like, yeah, I know. Either the absence of something you would expect to find at the scene of the accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't. No, don't worry. Don't let them help, Ren. I don't want help. No frickin' helpers. I will fail at this and make them upset that I can't figure it out. They have to scream and writhe and be like, no, he doesn't see it. Oh. Yeah, it's got to be this then. Okay. Here's my logic. Here's my logic. Ugh. Hour 3 of streaming. Here's my logic. It has to be Mark on the floor. Please be right. Where's the other half of the bell? She had to have gone into the place and messed with the crime scene because the bell's not fully there.
Yes!
Yes! Fucking finally. God, I'm such an idiot. I don't know why I couldn't see that. Ugh. Not smart. Really stupid. All right, we do have the ad break. I'll snooze it for now. But we got I'll quickly run it. If you don't want to see the ad, you can subscribe or you can use Amazon Prime. You can look at here's that break. Ad break. You're sharp, being nice to my streamer. Don't bully me. It makes me upset. You can make fun of me a bit. I'm a bit of a doofus. I'm a bit of a goofball. But that's what you signed up for. Here's the ad break. Time for some mint chocolate chip. Streamer did it. Rotate. The problem is, this is a little... Okay. It's a little bit of an Ace Attorney memento. Just a little bit. there's a lot of things that you could maybe point to, maybe, that feel like, okay, obviously we know she messed with it. We just like, this works, you know, it could have been the tag or whatever. I'm coping. One of my first guests, but I'm simply Giga Chat. Shut up, Rin. Shut your friggin' mouth. Yeah, they make you prove it twice. That's the annoying part. That it's like, yeah, we know. Like we proved it already with the bell in the thing. So my brain's not like, why would I choose the bell again? You know, whatever. It tricked me. All right, you're banned. You're banned. You're banned. You're all banned. I'm banning you all. It's just that easy. Shut up, Scarlon.
Let's go.
You don't get immunity either. Jojo dos Hogos. Thank you for the tier 2 or tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you. You're getting banned. Yeah, I perma'd all of those chatters. They're all gone, including Scarlon. Scarlon's perma-banned. She made fun of me once, and it hurt my feelings. Hurt my fifis. All right, we got 1 minute left. Leah, thank you for the $5 hype chat. My streamer's so smart. I've hacked the mainframe. What the fuck? Thank you for the super chat. You got July 1st. Listen, I've nailed every other puzzle. It's just some stuff I don't know. Couldn't put it together. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So, we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in the cabin? Ah. Looking. Yes, I remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. Oh no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. You, dumbass. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Yeah! Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's...
You are wasting time. Someone else was there. Da, of course. We know this.
What are you talking about?
Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out.
Oh, yes. Not yet, it wasn't.
And the only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes!
Yes! Yes! It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut in... You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind?
Forgive me, my dear fellow.
As I was saying. You got it. It was me. The person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I'd been asleep there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen on the floor, for fear of it becoming evidence that it would show how Mr. Sogi really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark.
The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would have barely cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Hold it! Stop. Seaman Stroganoff.
Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on the ship, member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal.
Ah, so that's it.
You say that when young student Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Da.
Well, this is all most interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure?
You are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into a cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Niet! It's impossible. Niet!
He's right. But wait! I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close from the outside.
Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors.
Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find in any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel with not a gap in sight. No threads, no needles, or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so...
Suzaku-san, how could you shift this onto me?
So, Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted from the outside.
Not necessarily.
What?
I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind that we haven't been used before.
I don't believe it.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, and so should you, because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah. It was used to slide the cabin door from bolt across the outside. I mean, it's the ship moving, but I don't know. It's used to slide the cabin door. I guess this would be the best. The shelf. How do I do this?
Yes!
Look at that bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over. That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe, yes, it's known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects.
Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in the cabin move. The bolt on the door. Ah! It was very obvious just after the emergency stop the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello.
Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance.
Oh, that sounds like Inspector Hosonaga. Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asogi was killed,
Tilt time. Rotated.
made another emergency stop. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. all the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Oh, yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then, when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Sogi's cabin.
Oh, my.
Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova?
Are you out of your mind? You say Burya made emergency stop.
It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room.
Oh, it is simple enough.
Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside?
Used to trigger the emergency alarm.
Oh, yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you only to press the button in times of emergency?
On dark nights, when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. I love how you turned Hosonaga into Solid Snake just then. Yeah, I'm trying to give him the Shadow / Solid Snake. I actually don't know Snake's voice very well, but I am giving him the Shadow the Hedgehog voice.
Wait, it was you.
That sort of button is one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity.
The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop.
As indeed it did a little earlier today. Did he press the fucking button?
Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. Troll. Gotcha. True emergency meeting. This freaking guy. He's so stupid. This guy pressed the emergency button. This guy, man. He sounds almost proud of himself.
How dare you mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now.
Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider.
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Sogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are idiots. Burya is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop even in the middle of the night, there will be chaos everywhere.
What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruto? Shit. I don't know. I mean, it definitely happened. Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence?
Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. Okay, finally.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff. It's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right?
Nah, that is correct.
What? And the ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties.
What are you doing with that? That is mine.
Steve, please stop calling him Seaman Stroganoff. It's great. Stroganoff. Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later.
I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always.
The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night, from first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log.
That is... Duh, because nothing happened.
But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you?
Indeed so, which tell us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Buria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish!
If I am perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed.
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night.
Well, no, that's a good point.
What of the throbbing?
What do you mean?
Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We've all suffered with it.
Oh, yes. I have a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
The what? The what do you say?
Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. My head has been throbbing today, too.
And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything felt sort of hazy.
I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe.
What?
Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. So much throbbing. I'd already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had these handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? His name is Stroganoff. It's great. Stroganoff. I like calling him Stroganoff.
Tell me, Mr. Naruto. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you?
Well, yeah, alright.
The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on?
Well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals.
So, you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it?
Yes, and in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken.
Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all?
That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant?
Well. My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken?
Oh, shit. Do I have any evidence to say that the chicken was poisoned or something? I don't think I do. Not really. Guess we'll just figure it out. Sub mode. No! Really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific, designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug. Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice this ship's emergency stop?
Mr. Naruto, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator.
Mr. Sholmes!
Well, Seaman. I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. True. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over the coals for aiding and abetting a renegade.
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Eh?
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help, everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel.
I don't believe it.
You are right. We'd put sleeping drug in chicken last night.
No way. I thought. Okay. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point.
Duh.
He was right? White knighting on a level never before seen.
Duh. We could not make all drug. How you say? Dissolve.
Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning. Talk about heavy seasoning. Huh? Eh?
Ryunosuke, shut the fuck up! Holy shit!
God, everything was. Holy shit.
At midnight in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was held by comrade on shore with small fishing boat.
While all the passengers of this SS Miria slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly warded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it could have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes. The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway, and so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt to the single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning.
You have talked long time and said many things. What is point?
The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in the Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. I can smell what the rock is cooking. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. But... I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl.
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am a sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories we don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes.
A laudable trait. I'm quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah. Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt on the wind. What? Sorry, you've lost me.
Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction.
What are you talking about?
I believe the time has come. For one final... Yeah! Woohoo!
Hold on. One final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth.
Oh! So, Mr. Naruto, your assistance, if you please.
With what?
With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of these two prevaricators. Observation. My sure was so fucking smart. He could have destroyed this Seaman with facts, logic, and say GEX. If you remember, Mr. Naruto, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence by tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. All right, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. What suggests that someone else was there at the scene of the crime? Sailor's hat. Oh, what we got? Oh, ho, ho. What is this? Ink stain. Oh, look at this. It's some kind of, well, hello. Kind of stain in an unusual place. Guys, it's just grape juice. Yeah, like, it's not anything. It looks like ink if I'm not mistaken. Wrong. Grape juice. And look at that color, too. It's clear where this came from.
Yes!
Ink stain. GEX. Seaman Stroganoff.
You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there.
Yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from.
So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain.
What are you trying to say?
It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform, and I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruto, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. All right, then.
Can I just use the crime scene photograph again? Yeah, I think so.
Yes!
Yes! It's this photograph, and the ink it shows, that's what caused the stain on your uniform.
Ink?
A rather unusual color of ink, purple. Let's fucking go! Ah, the penny drops, at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of the exact same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moment immediately after the ink was spilt.
All right. Yes, it was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in that student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Buria do emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel.
Biff, please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. And our angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Biff, please, you must help me.
What a shrimp. I went with her. He's just like me, man. Door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on the floor. Oop. What happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend.
There's no way this is how he dies. Everything that happened in the cabin is like Angel told you. Kitten escaped through ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor.
My lady!
Yes, that is right. So, after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers. Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something's falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel. The door was not locked, so she opened to look, and you already know what happened after.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Mr. Sogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why?
I already told you. When Nina opened door of student's cabin and locked inside.
I was asking Miss Pavlova.
Stop messing with me. I will rotate you.
Well, Miss Pavlova?
Da.
Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand. And I believe you.
Is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Cosmo's death? Ah! Something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes? This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. The unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there's one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. Yeah, actually. I just noticed it right now. What are your thoughts on that matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, well. If Cosmo tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of his photograph print seems unnatural? His band. I just noticed now, his band is like untied, right? Or I guess that's the only thing I could think of. Literally anything else I don't really have. Maybe that he's like, is he right-handed? Let me look at the court record real quick. I don't think it would have anything. Certified lawyer, best friend. He's also a 100% tour. Beef stroganoff. He was only 23. Right? Like, I wonder which part I point to. I guess I'll point to this.
Yes!
It must be here, surely. Maybe it's the head. It might just be an Ace Attorney memento. Let me try the head. I assume it's That way I can knock it out. Only thing I can think of is band. Cosmo tripped and fell with some terrible stroke and bad luck and broke his neck. What part of this? If he tripped and fell and broke his neck. Oh. His head is facing right, I guess. It could be that. No, I guess his band is still on. Am I thinking about that? Maybe I'm just thinking about this wrong. Like, are we talking? But we already proved that. That's not like we already. They admitted to doing the letters, I believe. So it has to be something else. If he tripped and fell and broke his neck, why is his neck like this? Maybe. Something here I missed. Let me look at it closely.
Yes!
Which part of this photograph is unnatural? Did we... Door's not locked. Sort of. Solomon was dark as her bed, not moving, scared. Simply. This photograph. Yes, I took it myself. Cause of death and broken neck. Therefore died. Victim died instantly. A bit kitten. However, these facts are one because it seems also unnatural. What do you mean? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Noah? Well, Cosmo tripped and fell. What's up, Bryn? Cosmo tripped and fell with some terrible stroke of bad luck, broke his neck. Which part of his photographic print seems unnatural? Maybe it's the band thing again. Is it okay? This is just a quick test. If it's the band again, and I'm right, and I was right the first time, and this doesn't count, that would suck. But his finger, maybe, like. It's like, why is it out? Like, why is his hand clutched? If he fell, why is his hand closed? Maybe? Like, why would they do that? Like, shouldn't his hand be open to catch the ground, I guess? Is there a reason to close the hand? I don't know. I'm just guessing, really. I have a bad habit with Ace Attorney games. If I get stuck, I just like check. That's the only thing I can think of. There's the band on his head, but that'd be like stupid. I selected this band. There's this back here, but I doubt it's that. I don't even know what this is. It's like this band. It can't be the letters. We already talked about the letters. He said that they did it. That's what we proved out with the ink. So it can't be that. And they used his finger to write it. So it can't be that.
Yes!
Woo! I was right. All right. If he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. I fell for the red herring of the band. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Woohoo! My chain of logic. I'm such a smarty pants. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, you might imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Great was a genius! Show us, please. Why, of course, dear madame. Would I keep you in suspense? This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle. Withholding evidence, shake my head. Yes, you're right. A crescent moon is very pretty. What does it tell us? Tells us nothing. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar. Observation, Mr. Naruto. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Cosmo's clenched fist? Updated evidence? No way! This is the final clue. Last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes. I know. Gotcha. Where's her left ear? Gotcha. She has such a petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells. What's that? There's something dangling down from her ear. Yes, that's an earring. Wait, look, it's a crescent moon. There can be no doubt now, surely. Do we present this one, I guess? Doesn't matter, right?
Yes!
Yeah. Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. Ugh. What? And on your other ear, there seems to be a crescent moon missing. That little link holding it in must have been broken, I suppose. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Naruto? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then, question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? No, Danny, no weighing. Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Angel. No one can protect you now. Please, Mrs. Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Biden, blast! When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb into this huge ship, and then,
When I was last in this cabin, I could relax after this horrible long day.
This fucking cat.
Darka, wait. I couldn't believe it. When she disappeared through the ventilator, I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving, but nothing worked. Darka would not come back.
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. I miss him. Miss his voice.
The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again and I was going to leave this man's cabin.
Just a moment. Sorry, but...
Oh, yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before.
Ah!
Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please, please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him?
No, he was gonna ask Ryunosuke.
Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. As he turned around to look at me,
What the fuck?
I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
And that's when you went to fetch help.
Stroganov was on duty out in the passageway.
I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, Help me, Biff.
If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go.
So, you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passengers in the cabin next door. Yes. I went into cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me.
So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway.
I closed wardrobe doors and put strange paper aside. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to right on floor. I wrote, so that person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway. And then tell me, what of the glass bell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back to her cabin, and I finished job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes.
Accordingly, the SS Buria did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery.
There's still one thing I don't understand, Ms. Pavlova. Well, you said that you told Cosmo about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Hosanaga. It's an inspector and his friend. Ah, yes. Meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, May I stop you a moment, please, Ms. Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but... He was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. He was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruto. The day's work is not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. Another one? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Guys, can we get a July 1st? Oh. Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still, that cabin has been my own for this entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama? Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes! It's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion. You can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? He was looking at the wardrobe.
Take that!
Take that! Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however... I'm fucking crying. I'm in my fucking fifis. I'm in my fucking fifis. What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. Yeah, we're just making it feel like shit. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was in the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Uzagi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Sogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. See if between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. Ms. Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. Kill her! Shoot her! I'm sorry. Really. I'm so sorry. You killed my best friend for no reason. Mods. The mystery sounding the tragic accident on the SS Bureau was finally laid to rest. You killed my boyfriend. What am I supposed to do with my fanfictions now? What will happen to Miss Pavlova now, then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. Seaman Stroganoff. Not a feel-good case. I wanted to help our Angel no matter what, but I didn't think about you, about how you lost good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Cosmo's death feels like such a waste, but damn, what a horrible way to like friggin' die. Well, what can you do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Yeah, the problem is the like it's what a weird case. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We are due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes, I did stow away after all. This case shows how good the game solved, how boring investigations were. The case good, yet there's not a single trial. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, none of the cases have been feel good at all. The first case was pretty feel good. To think that only days ago, Cos and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. It seems like a distant memory. Yeah, what was her plan if he didn't randomly die instantly? I mean, it would have just been normal. He would have pushed her. He would be like, hey, what the fuck? Why are you pushing me? Poor Susato. Naruto-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back for long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave ship tomorrow and all that. No! You can't make Susato-san cry, dude. Come on. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. They've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Okay, we got the closure here. Just a series of mishaps. It's too much. It's just too much, Naruhodo-san. They're using honorifics here when they're saying Mr. and Miss. Yes. When they're speaking to each other, they're speaking in Japanese, but when they're not and speaking to other people like Holmes, it's in English because they go Mr. It's very cute. I wish there was something I could say. Inspector, my duty was to see Yosogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. Fuck! And I'm free again now. Huh? Gotcha! That's a little joke. That's a little British joke.
Surprise, Mr. Naruto!
Fuck you, Sholmes. What is the meaning of this? Idiot. Get tricked. Get tricked.
Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles.
Wow. Dog, just spell it out, huh?
Without them, the balance seems all wrong.
It's distracting.
Sorry? So I decided to restore them, for old time's sake. Shall we say, you are a stowaway after all?
I agree, Stove. I think there should be a villain. Give me the villain. It's a weird, feels bad. It's a take. It sucks to take, but it's interesting to say the least. He thinks he's so funny. He's actually a Looney Tune villain. Yeah. No, I get it. I get where Stove's coming from. It's like a frustrating, but also like not really like, it doesn't feel good because there's like, it leads you up thinking that there's no malintent from anything, so you're just like solving this like the game's always been about like someone is at the like core of the thing, but
We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all.
And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor.
Yeah. Feels like a set piece for a kill the character you like with no payoff. That kind of feels it. Like, it feels like he got Mia fade for like no reason-ish. Like, at least like when you know, spoilers for the first game, but when Mia passes, it's literally the first case. It is monumentally important. It is unreal how important that death is. It's crazy. Like, unfucking real. Can't believe you'd spoil that.
We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened.
Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. Oh, God. Women moment.
The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice to both Great Britain and Japan. It has to be one lawyer and one assistant.
Was to be.
In light of Mr. Sogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead.
Oh, okay, I thought they were going to be like, well, it's because she's a girl. She can't go.
I don't care for me, but poor Susato-san.
My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves in another suitable lawyer.
Yes. Miss Susato? Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it?
Ah! But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruto.
Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work.
But as I said, there's still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, I have a month to which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain.
Mr. Naruto, that's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days?
There's only one way to find out.
I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma, he said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit, too. I will become a lawyer. I have to.
Month-long booty boot camp true.
What do you say, Ms. Susato?
Aww.
I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you.
We're all like Saul Goodman, but instead we are Rio not guilty. True.
So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer, one's assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No. It's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating. Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. No?
4 eyes.
And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes, from the early hours of the morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage.
Suck his penis.
Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. We need to discuss what to do next and how to best make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer. I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant, after all. Thank you. And Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this. Me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations. Very well. I accept. I'll treasure it always. So then, Miss Susato, seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. Giving our boyfriend's soul to us. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too. Goodness, what is it? Goodness.
Love my little nerd.
Please throw me to the ground 3 times.
Huh?
I should have never doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would have never done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start.
Rotate time.
But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out. No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times.
To forget the pain. That number keeps creeping up.
Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it.
Don't even think about it. No, 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 no. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruto. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that?
Yay!
I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling. What?
Oh, well, in a way. It's not a wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique.
Apparently, it's called the Susato Takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. Takedown mentioned. How beguiling. I am a practitioner of combative arts myself. I am somewhat of an accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw.
Yes, I'd be honored.
Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madame. Yes! Yes! Let's do it! Let's do it! You're gonna get fucking rotated, bitch! Are you ready, Mr. Naruto? Huh? Hey-ya! Rotated! Whoa, yeah.
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Oh, yes. Arresting indeed. That is what you term the Susato takedown, is it?
Actually, no. That was a Susato squash.
Get rotated, idiot. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Get squashed.
Karuma?
That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Sogi clan.
I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely.
A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that.
So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important I have to do in Great Britain, and I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me.
Of course, I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I love you.
Yeah, Susato's attack could kill anyone. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
What was that last part?
That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. Nakaba. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. Great Britain's capital, London.
Wow, that's it. Is that the whole chapter? God damn. We did it. That was so good. Holy shit. What an interesting way to play this game. Holy fuck. Now do all of case 3 tonight. No. The Adventure of the Runaway Room. Surely we can do case 3. It's 9 p.m. I cannot do case 3. I've been live for almost 5 hours. Do the intro. Alright, we'll do the intro. Alright, then I'm going to run the ad break. We'll do the intro, and then I'll call it. If you don't want to see the ad break, you can subscribe or can use your Amazon Prime. You can look at it as a gift sub. Here's the ad break. Now. Adge. runaway room.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter.
Bitter winter.
I tried to emulate this voice.
A murder in a carriage.
A murder.
As it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner.
Shut up, Ren.
My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident, I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
Gay, 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 homosexual, gay. Oh, we got a scene.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
Did they give
Look at
them
all the steam locomotives.
British voices?
This country is incredible.
They're fucking British. Their fit is insane. They did. It's the toxic British air. Brian's
I feel
Cocoa.
like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Where to?
Hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure.
I'm just waiting for them to get like called a slur.
I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Oh, we're almost there.
Thought so. Well then,
Thought
I hope
so.
you enjoy your stay.
Thought so.
And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
London. If you want slurs, just wait. Oh, I'm excited. Cherry Man seems nice. What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course, but they've only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this is quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just the construction materials. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Thunderhood-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. The Lord Chief Justice. We had instructions to report here this time. If circumstances were different, we were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. No, so instead we are here in a different capacity, as envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yes, and having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So, we'd have to return to Japan. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for this study tour. Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer, which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. Good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Oh, shit.
I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. Seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh no, he's hot. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Mael Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Ugh, and I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Why is everyone so hot, man? Come on, Mr. Naruto, don't be a mouse. How does she read my mind? It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Ah, yes, thank you. Did it say Ludnon? No. Alright, that's the intro. What's this game about? Farting. This game's all about poop and farts. We didn't get to the slurs yet. I know. I'm in. Yeah, this game is about racism. There's so much racism in this game, it's unreal. I miss him already.